Hello, hello! Okay. 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 Woo! I have my two monitors. I have my monitors set up now. I'm so fucking excited about it. I have them set up. Let me just activate streamer mode on Discord. There we go. Okay. Just gotta set myself live on Blue Sky, but I'm so happy right now. I'm legitimately so happy right now. I have my fucking monitors set up. If you want to see it, I posted on my Blue Sky and in my Discord about it. I'm so stoked. Okay. Got that done. And okay. Hi, Nova! You're on my fucking second monitor, dude! I'm so happy about it. I'm so fucking happy about it. Dude, I'm like, holy shit, we fancy chat time. For real! I'm so fucking happy about it. Okay. So, where did we leave off? We left off at, we got to the end of the first trial day, and it's like, oh shit, we didn't get Matt on guard a full acquittal. Maya's gonna fucking die. But then, Edgeworth sees the card that Miss Adrian Andrews had, and it turns out she actually picked it up at the scene of the crime, and it's the same card that Maya found in the wine cellar that she's trapped in. Potentially trapped in. She might have escaped, maybe. But we don't actually know. So, yeah. I'm so excited. I don't have to switch between my chat screen and the walkthrough screen anymore. This case is fucking crazy. Dude, yesterday, when Edgeworth fucking came back, me and Romeo were screaming. I was like, Edgeworth! Oh my fucking god! And then it's like, oh, Francisca got shot. Whoops. Okay. Are we ready to hop into it, you think? I hope that this is a wonderful homework companion for you. Also, I have ads now. You're not gonna see them though because you are you're subscribed because Beloved bought you a subscription. So fancy schmancy that. Okay, let's hop into it. I'm currently journaling and then going to plan afterwards. Okay, cool beans. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Literally losing my marbles. Yeah, that makes sense. With all the love in my heart. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that I have two monitors, I'm like, I am gonna be able to, stream my screen so much easier. And we'll be able to do, like, more interactive streams and stuff. Like, doing the chat, the like, marbles on stream type thing, and, like, Gartic phone and stuff. Like, I'm so excited about it. Looks and smiles at my cool, awesome best friend. Yay! Okay, March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Sneefle, sneefle! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. No, Phoenix, he said full acquittal. Sneefle, sneefle. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Oh no, don't tell her that. She's gonna start repressing. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right, so... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal! Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Oh yeah, he got fucking fired! But we're kind of busy right now. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? No, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Yeah, I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Phoenix, you are never affording health insurance. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Phoenix will never have a car 2026. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. I love you so much. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Well, there's also Edgeworth, but you're pissed as fuck at him right now, so... That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He was bluffing, but like, it is rough. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey! You've actually got a heart, don't you? I love Franziska, I'm her biggest fan. She's serving even in the hospital room. For real. She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Oh, Pearls. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Haunty Clinic. Oh god, no! Not again! That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Did you know that I'm an attorney? Look, it's my attorney's badge. Oh, it's a little tarnished, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again. I'm really touched. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god, Gumshoe, I love you so fucking much. I love you so fucking much. Can we check on Charlie now? Hey, it's wilting a little. I'll give it some delicious water, pal. Yeah, it's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Did he just call the watering can Mr.?
This is the, Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright?
Oh. Oh my god, I missed the hospital. Don't worry, you also missed the pedophile clowns, so you're not missing a whole lot. Pearl's like,
please, Mr. Nick, we need to let Fran be happy. It makes Mystic Maya excited to see Fran happy. It makes Mystic Maya really happy to see Miss Karma be happy.
It's like, huh? Hi! It's so nice to see you in the chat! Thank you for the twerking Pokemon. I appreciate it with all my heart and soul. IDK where you are in game, so I'm not sure how long I can stay. Probably not long because this is the last case of the second game. But how's your playthrough going? It's so good. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Trial 3 was weird. The, Trial 3 of Justice for All? The clowns? The clowns? Oh, the samurai dude. No, yeah, the clowns are in this game. It's bad. Don't worry about it, though. You'll be fine. I believe in you. Samurai dude. I love willpowers. We love willpowers on this channel. D. Vasquez ate, though. Like, she ate. Willpower's my wet cat. Yeah. He's just a big puppy to me. Will is great, but OMG, you have to use the same picture 4 times. I know! Oh my god. The only thing that got me through was that I watched the Game Grumps playthrough, like, when I was in high school. So, I like vaguely knew I did still have to use the walkthrough. I've always got a walkthrough right next to me just in case. I will say, no one will blame you for using a walkthrough in Trial 3 of the second game. Okay? No one in the world would ever blame you for using a walkthrough. I'm not gonna say much more about it, but no one would ever blame you. Nah, I'm gonna die so hard during that trial. Okay, you know, everybody makes choices, and if that's the hill that you want to die on, I support you. Good luck, soldier. I, didn't want to play the trial at all. I didn't want to play the entire case, so I fully put it in story mode, and I put it on autoplay. Walkthroughs aren't a bad thing, trust, I'm autism about this game. Yeah, sometimes the evidence that you have to use, the second game is kind of finicky sometimes about, like, what evidence to use and where, and, like, it's frustrating if on occasion, but, you know, I guess that's the point of games sometimes, is that's what makes them fun, is getting a little bit frustrated. I'm slowly realizing this, LMAO. Yeah. Yeah. I love these games so much. I love all the characters so much, except for the clowns. I'm sure there's probably clowns later on that I will like more. The clowns in the second game, bad. I hate everybody at that circus except for the teenage girl. You'll understand why when you get there. It's kind of it's like, Apollo Justice will make you love clowns. I trust you. I trust you. I'm like holding your hand. I trust you. I'm trusting you on this. Just because of that one character that's so cutesy. I'm trusting you on this, dog. I'm trusting you. Also, today I looked at Steam and the Apollo Justice trilogy is half off. It's only like $25 right now. So, and that's until the 15th, so I'm gonna buy that. To be prepared. There I go spending again. Yeah, all of the games are on sale right now, actually, until the 15th. And the bundle of all of the games is like half off, I think. But I know you already have the original trilogy, so locking in to reward myself. Bro, what is Discord, holy shit. What is Twitch chat doing? Nova's Twitch chat be like, just, you have to lock in, you have to lock in, you have to lock in, you have to lock in. Yeah. I'm so fucking excited for Apollo Justice. I'm a Vibe and Lurk muted because Spoodles. Yeah, that's for the best, because this case is fucking crazy. And going into the second game completely blind is, like, the best you can do, like, for yourself, in terms of, like, reactions and such, because, like, oh man. Twitch chat trying to blow me up, for reals. Okay, okay. Here we go. I'm jumping back into it. Do we have anything else to talk to Gumshoe about? No, I don't think so. So, let's move to the clinic. Uh-oh, we're back here again. I was hoping he was gonna be a one-off character. Why do they make so many characters perverted in this game? Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi, wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director? Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? Oh, he doesn't know that he's not the real director. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on a real secret, like, she would scream real loud. Yes, yes. I see. But she's really cute, too. When I'd do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean, my frisky Friska. She's 18! Die! Log off! Okay, hi. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Ugh. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me...
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. This case is about to get so much crazier. Oh, Jesus Christ. How does it get crazier? I understand. Their task is to find the only owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. His name is actually the Killer? That's so fucking stupid. I love Ace Attorney so much. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Picture card. Added to the court record. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. I wonder if that's gonna be relevant in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I wonder if that's gonna be relevant at all. I wonder if they're gonna bring that back at any point. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his client can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think that this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on Guard. Your own client. Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction added to the court record. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh! Phoenix is so fucking mad, dude. He's so mad.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Oh man.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Oh boy.
Well, what is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue.
This is fucking crazy. What the fuck is going on?
Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Click. Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this thing, an antenna, I guess? And is this his VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here.
So she's in Juan Carita's house.
But what is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this to somehow get out of here.
This is wild.
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes, all of them.
Oh my god, are they fucking recordings of him killing people? Or something? I don't fucking know. What the hell is going on here?
Just what kind of room is this?
Can't comment on the beautiful sunset picture.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I could use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here.
Chubby Maya real, Chubby Maya real, Chubby Maya real and true, Chubby Maya real.
Oh, this simply will not do.
Hi, I love you. I love you. Hi, I love you. Hi. Maya is plus size in my heart. So true. I'm so tired. That makes sense. Beloved was snuggling with a bearded dragon today, and the bearded dragon's name is Shirley, and Shirley loves them. She fell asleep on them. And I love Shirley. Beloved, next time you see Shirley, can you tell Shirley I love her? Maya, big girl, you can't convince me that channeling isn't extremely taxing. You already told Shirley I loved her? Yay! Girly needs so much food. So true! Especially with the Karain channeling technique, because it physically changes the body of the person that... We need to get Pearly some food! She's channeling so much today! Oh my god! We need to get Pearly food right now! We need to get Pearl's food! Mia was bigger too, trust. So true. So true. So true. So true. The Fays are fat, actually. The Fays are fat. Source, me. They gotta be. Exactly. I mean, the channeling technique literally physically changes their body. even if they are a little girl, they will change into an adult woman. Spiritual energy is stored in the fat. Exactly. Fat people have more spiritual energy. This is so true and real. Guys, Discord now has Hello Kitty displays. Oh no! Oh, uh-oh. Is there a cinema roll one? Tell me, is there a cinema roll one? Oh my god! You were at a birthday party. Right, yeah. How did it go? I love you so much. I will show Dragon in Discord. Yes! My bubbid send pictures of Shirley to the Discord. Two cuties in a picture, my bubbid and Shirley. She's so pretty! I love her! Ah, the pictures of her sleeping are so cute. Oh my god. Look at her eep. She's a sleepy princess for real. Why the fuck is my TV showing ads? I literally have Prime. RIP. I love life and supporting my streamers. Tee. Well, the ad break ends in like 20 seconds. Beloved, you gifting subs to like Romeo and stuff has made it so much easier. Like, has been so nice because it means that like he doesn't have to miss any of what I'm saying or any of the game when he's in stream and stuff. I'm so tired. It's okay to nap. I promise. I love you. We are so back. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, I don't know why you would get ads because, like, you're subbed to me. I think Beloved bought you a sub to me. Low-key, I love supporting streamer, and it's totally fine. You're my bestie. It's okay, Trangle. Trangle indeed. I love you. Also, post-Trangle, I got, the thingy that lets the Discord fucking, avatar PFP, like profile pictures show up in call. Um I got that set up on my Streamlabs so that when we do the the fucking Homestuck reading, people will be able to tell who's talking. And also we'll be able to do that for Apollo Justice as well. And I downloaded PNG Tuber Remix to hopefully make my Sona into a PNG tuber. Cause that, you technically only need two things for it. You can literally do a PNG tuber with mouth open and mouth closed. I mean, usually people do a few more facial expressions and stuff, but like, you can just do it with like, that. So I'm gonna test that out and everything, and I'm gonna hopefully, when it comes to streaming Apollo Justice and everything, I'll have my actual PNG tuber. One day I'll get you to help me PNG tube. I will. Honestly, I could do it soon. Like, figuring out mine will make it like way easier to help you with yours. So, yeah. Also, your little, like, design thing is actually way simpler than mine, so maybe I could, like, test out some things by making a really simple version of yours. Romeo! Romeo's here! My partner Blorbo's been meaning to set up both of our setups for things. Dude, Nova, me and Romeo have literally been missing you. We've been, like, in the other streams being like, man, it sucks that Nova's missing me right now. I'm missing this right now. I feel like when a guy enters the room in a sitcom. We literally have been like, where's Nova? They need to be here. Romeo, Beloved sent... Beloved was hanging out with a bearded dragon today named Shirley, and they sent pictures in the Discord. No, dude, don't apologize. I'm not telling you that to make you feel guilty. I'm telling you that to make you feel like your presence is appreciated. It's okay when you can't come to stream, but when you can come to stream, it's better because then you're in the stream. But it's still okay when you can't. 'Cause you are a loved doinkus. I pinky promise it's okay. It just adds a times 2 making things better multiplier. I freaking love you, dude! I need to, like, sleep and shit, but I love you guys. I'm biting you gently like a particularly insistent cat. And I'm petting your head and giving you kisses on your little forehead. Beloved is, gonna turn into a cat and be asleep in my lap this whole stream, actually. I did give the bearded dragon forehead kisses. If I get salmonella, I get salmonella. I love you. I wouldn't be able to resist it either. It's Shirley. She's cute and she fell asleep on you. She loves you. She deserves forehead kisses. She was cute and special. So true. You know who else is cute and special? Take a guess. No, not me. You. You're cute and special. Shut up. Mean to me. Wait, I said I saw Shirley now. Aw. I love you too. Yeah, the first couple pictures are her asleep on them. And apparently her owner said, like, that she doesn't usually like people. Or like new people and stuff. But my bubbit is special. I love you too. I hope you get good sleep. She said that's the most still I've ever seen her for so long. It's because being near you makes people calmer by proximity. There's like a safety barrier that you create just by like being alive. It makes people calm and safe and sleepy. Okay, I love you. Go to bed, my love. Love you too! Okay, should we get back into it? We've basically done nothing so far, Romeo. You have missed basically nothing. We were yapping with Beloved for a while. So Gumshoe is fully fired from being a detective, and he's like, well, I'll just work at your office. I'm good at, cleaning stuff, and I'm good at, making extremely simple meals. And Phoenix is like, okay, I guess so, because Pearl is like, Mr. Nick, you should let him work here. Gumshoe maid when? Maid dress Gumshoe! Please, okay, hold on, I need to write that down as something to draw. Drawing, Regina safe and happy with Moe's ex-wife and Gumshoe maid dress. Okay. But of course, who's Regina? Because that case didn't exist. What clowns? What pumpkin? Okay. And then we're suddenly, okay, also, we went to the hospital, what clown trial? Exactly, dude. We went to the hospital to visit Francisca, and it turns out she's at the hottie clinic. Unfortunately. And that one pervert guy kinda likes being whipped. Ew. Ew. Save her, for real. She's holding her own, though. And she was like, Phoenix, like, talked to her and was like, hey, so why did you make that deal with Adrian Andrews? Like, that was really fucked up of you to, like, tell her that if she didn't testify, then, like, Matt on guard would be found guilty for sure because, like, she's counting on you and she trusted you, and that's really fucked up of you. And Francisca's like, I don't care, it's a means to an end, Mr. Phoenix, right? And Phoenix is like, that's fucked up. And Edgeworth, oh, we find out more about that card. So it turns out there is a family of assassins. It's the Killer family. That's their actual, like, last name. And it's like a long 100-year or so line of assassins. And the current assassin's name is Shelley DeKiller. And that's why he leaves cards with a shell at the scene. so that his clients can't be incriminated. And, like, Edgeworth is like, Matt on guard definitely hired Shelley to kill her. And Phoenix is like, stop talking, I can't believe that, shut up. But also, Phoenix tells Edgeworth, like, Edgeworth is like, hey, today I noticed you were acting different, what's going on? And Phoenix is like, Maya's been kidnapped. And Edgeworth, like, locks in immediately. He's like, what's going on? And, like, so Phoenix tells him, and, Edgeworth is like, I'll organize a rescue mission for Maya immediately. And Phoenix, like, gets mad at Edgeworth. He's like, stop trying to comfort me. Like, we have basically no information to go off of. Stop trying to console me. He's, like, so pissed at Edgeworth, dude. So then we flash to Maya, and, like, she uses that card to get out of the room, and she comes into this room, and it's like, oh, what's this room all about? There's videotapes all over that wall, and there's a huge TV and a whole bunch of VCRs and a satellite, and there's a picture of Celeste in packs that says, with love, Celeste. And then there's, like, a teddy bear with, like, slits and cuts all over it, and Maya wonders if it's a puzzle. And she's, like, checking out this door that has, like, a cat door at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, it's what the fuck. Like, we're in big what the fuck territory. But she also says something about how there's all these gadgets around, and so I'm wondering, is she in Juan Corrida's house? Were the teddies from The Killer then? That's what I'm wondering. Because the teddies weren't outside the door in that one, like, if you look at, if you look at this picture, there's, like, one teddy bear outside the door. But other than that, all of those teddy bears were not, like, there. I don't know if that's, like, an oversight, or if they just wanted to simplify it for this drawing, or what. But it feels sus. Oh, I simply can't have you wandering about freely like that. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! What the fuck, dude? This is so dark! Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. I don't want to ever see that weird pervert guy again. Hi, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, also Edgeworth gave us a little letter that, like, will let us have access to the hotel, because it's like police people only right now. March 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hi, Ronald. Hi. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. Ugh. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on Guard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? The tiredness from yesterday has worn off. I don't want to kiss him. You're like, my delirium has subsided. He's less kissable now. I fucking love you, dude. Do you still want to kiss Will Powers, though? This is the really important question.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat.
Every day of my life, I want to kiss Will Powers. So real, so true.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Hi, Chief. Hi, Blue Badger. Hi, guy writing fan fiction.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. All these people. All the people we can see right here.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass the bad victims list down. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass. You shall not pass. Miss Oldbag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. I wanted it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Arrgh! Yeah, Miss Oldbag. Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with my silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo!
Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour I smell? Ew.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly? He's so jealous and so mad.
Humph, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Why does this game feel like it's trying to ship Maya and Nick? Like, she's a baby. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation, Pearls.
Okay.
Phoenix is pissed about his husband doing anything but being a dick because he wants to believe that Edgy is bad. Stupid husband that isn't my husband. Exactly. Dude, he's so fucking pissed at him in this game. He's so mad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why are we being shot at now? What are we, Francisca? Ah, what now? one little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there! Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag! Gagged. Listen. Yeah, him being so fucking angry in this game is so interesting. Like... And it's also really interesting when you compare it to the way a certain other person is treated in a later game for, like, mourning somebody for, like, more than a couple weeks. I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying something! Nova, you know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, ever since you put on that jacket, you've changed. You're acting so weird. No wonder! He got bloated up! Okay. You know what I'm talking about, right, Nova? Please tell me you know what I'm talking about. Me and Beloved have been... Don't get me started. Okay. Thank God. Because... The later games just have some weird writing choices, I think. And they frustrate me. They frustrate me. Yes, of course I do. Yeah, thank God. I think they just make some weird choices with the writing. And I don't... We're not gonna get into it, though. We're not gonna... Athena will save you, I promise. No, but they do some weird stuff with, like, dialogue and what certain characters say and think about each other. I love Athena already. I've seen a little bit of Dual Destinies, and I already... She's the one reason I continued. Yeah. I love you, Athena. Okay. Oh, yeah, we can go to Matt's living room now. Oh my god, if this is the same fucking room, I'm gonna lose my goddamn marbles. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, cool. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. What the fuck is going on? No, that's the door! That's the door! What the fuck? That's the door! Maybe I do still want to kiss him. Hold on. No, dude, because that's the fucking door! That's the door! That's the fucking door! Maya! Hold your ground, Romeo. That's the fucking door!
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo!
The kitty! The kitty! So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Meow. Tee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh, you bitch! Oh, he has a scar on his face. What the fuck? May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers? Actually, I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Yeah, of course you are. Uh-huh. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Oh, his face is stitched in half? Yeah. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lonely servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. My question right now is why does On Guard want to have Phoenix in the house right now? That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe he's trying to get Phoenix to realize that Maya's there or something, or maybe he's just, like, trying to... Maybe On Guard really is a piece of shit, and, like, he's trying to put Phoenix in the path of the killer. The bears! The bears were a prank from Matt! Because it said that he did, like, Juan Carita didn't like bears that much. I'm still not over the killer as a real name. Yeah. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should, probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Meow. Look at the fucking door! Look at the goddamn door! There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. Guy who foreshadows, yeah. I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Nah. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Oh, couch review, chair review! It's a very... He's actually reviewing it! It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Huh? A giant bicycle is flying through the air! That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. This is not as tacky of a house as it could be for a celebrity. That's true. Like, the big tacky part is the motorcycle, but, like, everything else is, like, pretty tasteful overall. Also, I love how Phoenix, like, genuinely tries to explain concepts to Pearls. I think it's really cute. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. I love you, Pearls! Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Faye Manor, then. I'll show you one when you do. I love her. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's nothing else to look at! Nothing else to look at! Oh, there's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Ah! Fuck, dude. Let me in! Let me go get her! The Maya-shaped person in the basement. Yeah, that door looks suspiciously like it could have a Maya in it. Ah! March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here.
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rec given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bird thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? I followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Yeah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sorta wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? Yeah, my baby, my $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kinda how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So you put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, Lillian. Keep up the good work, okay? I love that everybody's so sweet with Pearls. Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me, okay? Would you please just leave already? I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears doing here? Yeah. I guess there weren't as many bears as I remembered outside the hallway. Huh. Pearl voice. Mr. Wright, what's homework? Homework? What is that? And he's like, Pearls, I think eventually we're gonna get you in normal school, hopefully. And, in that case, you're gonna learn, unfortunately. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room. What the hell? Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me? What you're calling a demon, brat? Zoinks, it's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with young'uns today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Oh, she was like crying? Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
I just realized the ray gun has its own name. Oh my god, I didn't realize that!
With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita?
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was... Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all of his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears.
I'm Uncle Bear, and they say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Most normal thing in Ace Attorney. True.
What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh. Francisca? Oh no, the transceiver. They just used the same sound effect. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright. Then... a little...
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
Seems... bad.
Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me. Well, what happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
They're moving. Yeah. Or he went underground. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? But he was underground before, right? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Electronics expert. She doesn't know shit about electronics. Right? Do you know anything about electronics? I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Okay, well... Okay. Let's move to the hallway. And then move to Viola Hall. Move to the lobby. Move to the Criminal Affairs Department? No? What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Oh. Back to the law offices, I guess. Is Gumshoe our electronics expert? Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Yeah, I wonder. Fucking tell me what's going on with Maya. My beautiful house husband. So true. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Struckby Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. It's because he was close by, maybe? Because they're supposed to work over long distance. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Eye emoji? Yeah. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Oh, 2002! Oh, 2002, I love you so much! Oh, 2002! Oh, 2002! Guys, doesn't everybody know how when a phone goes off next to a computer screen, the screen acts all fuzzy and weird? Guys, don't you know? Game that takes place in 2016 but was written in 2002. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, you guys had no idea what was coming. Wait, 2018, actually. Yeah.
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Yeah, because she's a little cult baby and she doesn't understand the outside world, and so she's thrilled whenever she can actually understand something someone's talking about. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Duh! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Carita's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it, I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal, my fingers are itching to go! Yeah! I love you, Gumshoe.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. To the hotel lobby. To the hall to the hallway to Karita's hotel room. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room. Oh, hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. We were so fast. You had to go to the police office before this. How fast did you go?
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper?
Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Yeah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Yay, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So that's why there's all these electronics to throw us off.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the X button to lock onto it. The what? Nothing, pal. Ever since Emma Sky was talking about that simulation, I've talked to her a whole bunch more. We send letters back and forth from Germany. And we even, message on the computer sometimes. We email.
What's a email? What's mail?
Well, see, a message, how do I explain this one? So, let's focus on the task at hand, guys. Let's all know what the X button is and not tell Phoenix. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay. Okay, that's the radio. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Okay, so that's the TV. It's gonna be in one of the bears. Is this bear?
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again.
What the heck, man? It literally is. Is that just talking about the fridge? What the hell? It literally is. Listening device.
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with the listening devices? God damn it. Okay, so so it's really strong. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh my god, it's literally, he's getting like flashbacks of Mia's murder. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Is it in this bear's butt? Well, you better believe it, Nick. You're in a game that loves callbacks. Is this one of those things where you have to click on a specific part? I'm thinking so, but like, now I know what I'm actually looking for. And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think. A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah. And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory, Pearls. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. She's so proud of herself. Pearls, you're doing so good, and I love you so much. Fucking... What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, what a lovely bear. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Oh, honey. Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, okay, well, fuck. Is it one of these goddamn bears? Is this just gonna say I'm clicking on the lamp again? God damn it. Fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. But it lit... This is pissing me off, guys. It pissed me off. I literally... I clicked near there so many times. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oof. No! It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what emitter? A transmitter, pal. Whoa, is it more of this high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera pod here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. The satellite in his fucking room! The satellite in Matt on Guard's fucking video room! Bro was watching Juan Carita get changed? I mean, I think that he was watching him get killed, probably, but like... I don't think they were lovers. I think that Matt did have a pitch crush on him, though.
The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right.
Spy camera added to the court record. So, what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Whoa, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep. Let's see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape!
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye?
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh, Sneeful.
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record.
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Well, leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Gumshoe, you are such a reliable bitch, and I love you so much.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Oh my god, this is stressing me out.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Gah!
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, You are one lucky man, right?
Huh?
He says to, like, the unluckiest guy on the fucking planet. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere, however, this bear is different. Oh my god, this... Oh. The sound of the transmission scared the fuck out of me, LMAO. Yeah. Things like those can be bought anywhere, however, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time.
Huh?
I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? He just carries the whole fucking thing?
Wait!
What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right, Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Fed my dog, did anything important happen? So, the big gigantic bear, oh, Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. And then there's the to be continued. Okay, so that big gigantic bear that was in Juan Corrida's room, its eye was actually a tiny camera, and attached to that camera was a transmitter that can send the video from that camera from pretty much anywhere. And so I'm like, that fucking satellite that fucking Matt on Guard has, the fucking satellite that he has in his video room, he was able to watch the murder happen. Fucking hell, dude. He's so guilty. I knew his watch thing was important. No, I don't think that that's what... I mean, well, it does prove that he knows about, you know, like, cell devices and stuff. But, like, that there was literally a satellite in his video room that could receive things, and then he had a VCR. Yeah, so Matt on Guard is super fucking guilty. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. This is so interesting, though, because this is the first time where our defendant is probably definitely guilty. Like, fuck. Our record. Yeah. Well, I don't think he killed Juan Corrida. But he definitely hired someone to kill Juan Corrida, which is pretty also bad.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. The contrast between his inner thoughts versus what he tells Pearls. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Oh, honey. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. But Matt on Guard doesn't think of himself as a killer, so he had no psyche locks.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... no, it can't be.
Matt on Guard himself?
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin...
then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him...
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? He said I didn't kill anyone. I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what was this interesting thing?
I didn't kill him, but I did hire a guy to kill him, so it doesn't count. Me and my partner came up with a thing last night. We were like, listen, if we're both crying, it cancels out. It cancels out. This is just real and true. We're both playing Ace Attorney, which makes us lawyers. Like, actual real-for-real lawyers. So, it cancels out. Definitely for sure.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. On Guard's secret? Well, what is his secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Okay. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. On Guard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. There are 2 things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
Yeah, I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Edgeworth's so good at emotionally manipulating this old woman.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because
She was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Huh. I'm starting to wonder if maybe, like, I'm thinking that Matt had her killed and had it framed as a suicide. And, like, the gossip magazines just said that Juan called it off, but he didn't actually or something. I'm pretty sure Adrian said something like that. Said something like what? Are we done talking to Old Bag? That Matt was doing the same thing from last time? Oh yeah, she said something about, like, he's not going to get away from it like he did last time. Or she said, like, he's not passing the responsibility off to someone else like last time. Huh. Okay. Okay. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Criminal Affairs Department. Hi, Chief. Hi, Blue Badger. Hi, guy writing fanfiction. My name's Kenneth. Cool.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yeah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement. Hold on, this is not his voice. We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Did this chief replace Gant? No, this chief was, oh, I wonder if he did. No, probably someone else did. Because, like, this guy is still the chief of the Criminal Affairs Department, specifically, it seems like. And not, like, chief of the entire police department for the district. So, I wonder who did replace Gant. Maybe we'll find out in one of the later games. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
And go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Angel-Lady? Like Angel Lady, or... Let's go to the detention center. Hi, Ronald. So you guys got special permission. Okay, that's cool. Wait, what's the pun with Engelady? 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 Oh, it's like Damon Gant being Demon Gent. Oh, like Angel Lady? In my mind, I just pictured an actual angel from heaven. Like, God sends down an angel because the LA fucking police department is such a mess. He's like, the last guy, he was pretty fucked up. He had a whole evil priest vibe going on, and I had to send down an actual angel. Like, a real, actual archangel to fix your shit. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Which do we want to hear first, Matt or Adrian? I think we'll go with Matt because he's at the top, and usually things go in order. But first I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Matt, I hate you, I don't like you anymore, we're gonna kill you now. They almost made him too nice and too unassuming. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Psyche locks. How many? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? He doesn't have the natural sweetie pie nature of powers. So true. Did you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Oh! She deserves a pizza! I want the scene of... Okay, hold on. I'm adding something to the drawing list. Pearl. Happily trying pizza. Okay. Now that's on the drawing list. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Move. Should we try the Magatama thing? I feel like we need to talk to Adrian first. Speaking of pizza, I'm gonna eat leftover ones for breakfast. Nice! I feel like we should talk to Adrian, maybe? So do we have to move back to the Criminal Affairs Department and then go back in? Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. No, he's handsome! I'm so tired of the Will Powers slander, dude. Just because he's not conventionally attractive doesn't mean he's not attractive. He's even got the Wolverine sideburns thing going on. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? Well, I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see, Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Wow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But, oh, she punched him. But, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? We gotta fucking kill Matt. Yeah. A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. You're a celebrity to me! I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. No, hey, so did you hear about this yet? Oh no, please don't stop describing yourself like that. Oh no, please don't stop please. It's like, oh no, please, Will Powers, stop describing yourself as big and sweaty and brutish. Oh, what a terrible thing you're doing. Oh, you gotta stop. Please don't go into details about your big hulking muscles and how sweaty you get while working out and like what you work out in and gulp. Oh. I love this grumpy face he does, by the way. He did not have a sprite like this in the first game at all. I also love how big he is and how much room he takes up on the screen. Love it, love it, love it. I love this man. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? Whoa, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? Guy who is grumpy and bumps his head on door frames. So true.
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Yay, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. My Will Powers voice is all over the fucking place. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. Well, I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Huh. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? Maybe she got caught up with Matt. Maybe she was cheating on Kurita with Matt. And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Maybe that's why he called off the wedding. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Okay, time to move. Hey, did you know that I'm an attorney? Bah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did. It was a real tight spot I was in. You fought so hard to get me out. No, I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. I love you, Will. Nope, nothing else to talk about. Let's move back to the detention center and talk to Adrian. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him. I mean, you seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
One psyche lock. One singular. A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. I bet it's just gonna be Celeste, right? Celeste's profile? Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Well, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste, right? Celeste's suicide. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that... Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that... Oh, she said... Okay, hold on. Fuck. Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? No, I guess I can't. Oh, is it the press conference? Maybe? Man, she's only 23 and she's like got all this shit going on. I'm so sorry, girl. You should be at the club. Fuck. Yeah, was Karita's manager and fiance and Andrew's mentor. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Hold on. I should have just... Yeah, I don't think I have it yet. I guess we just move back to the Criminal Affairs Department?
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That's my beloved's ringtone. I'm just enjoying it. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Beep. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end, Hello? He got cut off.
Well, what's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Yeah, let's get the fuck back there. Did Edgeworth get fucking shot too? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Yeah?
This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured...
Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who could be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Yeah, there it fucking is. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact price match for the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Spy camera, yeah. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt on Guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
Well, I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on Guard, what in the world have you done? Is that to be continued? No, okay, thank God. What do you think of my badge now? Look, it's my attorney's badge. Oh, it's a little tarnished, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again. Okay, now is not the time, Let's go to the detention center. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Fuck, dude, hold on. Yeah, okay. We can do his psyche lock now. I didn't look at any of the answers. I'm gonna try to do this legit. We're gonna see if I stick to that, though, because... Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Jesus, 5? Yeah. I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Because of the fucking camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images this camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... you, dude. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret just yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. The receipt, right? I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Phoenix's broke ass just crumbled in fear of the price. Yeah, his no health insurance having ass. Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set this camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret was... Honestly, I think it was the fucking killer, right? Yeah. But what is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? You're an actor, dude. How can you be so bad at acting nonchalant? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on Guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. Apollo Justice would have seen this guy from a mile away. This is so true. Worst actor known to man. It's why he accepted our help in the first place when we mentioned the killer. Yeah. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on Guard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Ayo? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. It's a Doppio situation?! Nova? Nova! It's a Doppio situation?! Are you fucking kidding me?
Doppio's a JoJo character. He basically has DID. Kind of. Dude, okay. Sorry, I have to talk about this real quick. The crazy thing about JoJo is that they make it canon that, like, people with DID can have multiple stands for each, like, altar, basically. So, like, what about systems with, like, hundreds of people in them? Does every single individual in the system get a fucking stand? In that case, the most powerful stand user in JoJo would be, like, a DID system with thousands of altars. They're like, I purposefully traumatized myself, so I split more. So that I form more people. And I get more stands. This is the only good... like, the trope of having your villain have DID is so tired. It's so tired. But, like, the idea of villain with DID who uses their DID to their advantage, not, like, to trick people. They're open about having DID, but, like, they use it to a tactical advantage. Computer, I need 1 million billion stands for my altars, please. For real, like... Hello? I can't believe we're doing a DID. Is that what's happening? Nova. Nova, are we doing a Doppio? The boss? Jesus Christ. Okay. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. What the fuck is happening? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelley DeKiller's client? Is that orange juice? Given this universe, it must be. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? Well, what do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying! What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... Pearls should not be here for this conversation. You know what? It's kind of interesting that, like, even his villain side, like, is like, hey, you know what? This little girl probably shouldn't be listening to this conversation. And Phoenix is like, no, it's fine. Like, Phoenix! Can you stop, like, endangering children? A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. Matt is somehow 10 times better than our last defendant. Yeah, somehow, I still like him more than our last guy. You know what? I'm deciding to like his design more. I'm lying to myself, but I'm gonna tell myself that I like Matt's design more too. 'Cause the last trial didn't exist. It didn't happen. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on Guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? Fuck, we gotta defend this guy. All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Gah. Aw, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! That's such a cliché phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. The way this case is forcing you to accept circumstances makes me ill. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt on Guard, that man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. Because he thought he could save you, motherfucker! Oh my god. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You'll have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. God! He hasn't understood this whole time. He hasn't, like, gotten why Phoenix is so angry at him. It hasn't clicked with him that Phoenix thinks that he's just petty, that he left because he lost. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect win record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. The transceiver?
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself! I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? What? Huh? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. I'm not gonna say anything about that. Yeah, me neither, dog. An assassin's duty? Haha, duty. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however, you did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller. You're Shelley DeKiller? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see through it she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission! Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Oh, right. You hurry over as well, then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. I am losing my mind in Overwatch while this is all going down. I fear it makes it so much more stressful. Dude, you're like dying. Why would you do this to yourself? Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
Let's fucking go to the mansion. Hotel lobby. Fucking mansion. On Guard Mansion living room. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Fucking go to the door.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Figurine added to the court record. A wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Yeah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Pearl, get in the door. No, we're not sending Pearl in. Slam, slam, crash. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No!
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Isn't there a fucking cellar or something? It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime. It was beamed through here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
Is it in the actual VCR? A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
"Yeah, I would die a Happy Samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this."
Yeah, that's what she'd say. Fucking Phoenix being low-key also a psychic moments. Yeah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. They're best friends, Your Honor. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Let me just review it real quick. Okay, I'm hopping down, wiggling my butt. It's pretty comfy. Next thing. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. Computer? It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Because you used to be able to call 911 on computers. That's what Sydney does in Scream. Japanifornia's new measuring system will be Pearl as a new symbol. She's the perfect in-between of the metric system and the whatever system you call feet and inches and stuff. But yeah, Sydney in Scream, it takes place in 1999, so she fucking... or... yeah, I think it's 1999. She fucking, her cell phone isn't working or something, or she can't have access to her phone, so she calls 911 on her computer.
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch.
There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time, too, I'm sure. It's It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. The new measuring system.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
Okay, the wine cellar. Oh! We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean?
Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would come. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
God. If I was Phoenix, I would just start fucking crying.
No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Oh yeah, her psyche lock. It's Andrew's psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. In my mind, Phoenix is carrying her. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Okay, fucking will do, bitch! I'm skipping through your dialogue, too. Blah, blah, blah. You said revenge. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. God damn, there's so much evidence. Celeste. Celeste? Yes, blah, blah, blah. Celeste was Swan's manager. On top of that, what does this have to do with On Guard? Yeah, I can fucking explain it. Shut the fuck up! I don't give a shit about anything anymore! Maya's in trouble! This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean?
Is she actually fucking gay? I don't think so, but I'd like to believe. My final secret. I'm a big old lesbian. I'm lesbian. I thought you were American. Or Japanifornian.
But because of Mr. On Guard, what do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't
they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all of this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. Kinda gay of them. Not gonna lie, kinda Kismisitude vibes. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. I do like how this game from 2002 had a character who used his persona as a nice, harmless man to hurt people, especially women, for his own gain. Yeah, I can't imagine what comparison I'm particularly drawing in my mind. Cough, cough, bark, bark. Put a muzzle on that man. Matt on Guard definitely had like a feminist thing about him too. He's like, I love and respect women. I respect all women so much. Liar! He was probably fucking... Ugh. Okay. It makes me so mad. He probably had a whole bunch of fucking, like, progressive things to say and all that shit. This is like 2018, 2019, right? He was probably like fucking... Oh my god, I know exactly what type of man this is because we know this type of man, don't we? Ugh! I'm just like contemplating right now. I'm just stunned because I'm like, yeah, that's such a good point. This type of guy is so real. Ugh. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. To be continued. God damn, we're gonna keep going tonight. Absolutely, we're gonna keep going tonight. Lol, like... There's no way in hell that we stop now. We just have 2 trial parts left. And then we're done with this game. I don't want to stay and talk in this zone for a while. I want to keep going. Just let me fucking blow my nose again. If my little brother got me sick, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm like, this is the worst time for him to have gotten me sick. There's no 5th one, right? Yeah, this is the last one in this game. So then we're on to the 3rd game. And we can start that tomorrow, hopefully. I mean, it feels like we're making really good progress, right? Like... I mean... I think that we're gonna be able to get all of it done. I think we're gonna be able to do it. Because, I mean, we started this game on day 15. And we're on day 20 now. So it's only taken us 5 days to get through this one. It took us fucking 13 or 14? No, we started on day 14, actually. It took us 13 days to get through the first game, and then it's taken us 6 days to get through this one, but we've had 2 short streams in the middle there, so as long as we keep pace with, like, actually streaming on time, I didn't think before, but now I think we really have a good chance. Yeah, me too. I'm feeling good about it. Let me blow my nose. Okay, let me just look at the trial a little bit. I'm not gonna look at, like, any of the actual details of it. I've just heard that there's a good ending and a bad ending. Okay. So there's a good ending and a bad ending, and we can see both. Do we want to look at both? Or do we just want to go for the good ending? I'm leaving this one fully up to you guys, actually. Depends on how long that could take. Okay, hold on. Okay, it seems like it's kind of short. Okay, you'd like to see the bad ending? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's get into it. Hold on, let me fix something real quick. I really gotta get a mouse pad. Do I have something I could use as a mouse pad? Yes, I do! I could use this! Yay! There we go, that's quieter. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sorry, living my lurker life. I really love your pacing so far. Thank you! Oh god, not another nightmare scene! Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. My dual destinies. Ace Attorney 5. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Hi, Ponald and Gonald. I don't feel like talking today. Oh, well, okay. That's okay. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? He does look cool, but the wine glass is fucking killing me. And it's a big-ass wine glass, too. With orange juice in it. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Yeah, Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Hey, let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after Tequila, pal. Did you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. No, Gumshoe, sweetie pie. Yeah. Gumshoe, I'm sorry I was rude to you. I'm under a little bit of stress right now. You know what's crazy? Hey, Romeo, you know what's crazy? Apollo goes through worse than this. I'm not kidding or lying. How? He does. Listen, you know how the game seems like it likes to, like, chew Phoenix Wright like a fucking chew toy? It likes to crunch Apollo Justice between its fucking teeth. If Phoenix Wright is a chew toy, Apollo Justice is a fucking ice cube. Does he get crucified or what? Basically. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Yeah, but, like, how many friends do I fucking have? Okay, that's a lie, though. Because, like, Phoenix was thinking that the only friends he had were Maya and Pearls, but, like, Edgeworth is his friend, and Gumshoe is his friend, and Mia... I mean, she's dead and she's still his fucking friend. So it's like, there's actually a lot of people that Phoenix can rely on. Which is really interesting. It'll be interesting one day. I just want to point out, Phoenix has a lot more people to rely on than he thinks he does. He kind of constantly thinks he's alone in the world, but he never is. You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Man, he's so strangely interesting. Yeah, I know, right? He gets, like... I cannot tell you how much more interesting he gets in the Apollo Justice trilogy, especially in Ace Attorney 4. Like, the 4th game, Phoenix gets... like... I literally cannot put into words how much more interesting Phoenix gets on a characterization level. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. We have to draw the trial out, but that doesn't mean that I have to draw the dialogue out. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recalled, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. We are so far beyond that now. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Onguard. Remember when we thought this was going to be a relatively normal one? When we were, like, using normal evidence and there were no huge philosophical quandaries? And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. She's kind of hot in that costume, though. Yeah. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Guard. Holy shit, an assassin, like a lip-sync assassin, like RuPaul's Drag Race, my favorite show! Well, what a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true, but we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Will Powers, to the stand. I like that he's still wearing his fancy version of his, tracksuit. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. You're everything to me! His regular outfit's in the laundry. Yeah, he sweats too much. I'm just sort of a nothing kind of guy. You're everything to me, Will Powers! You're everything to me! And my favorite gay boy! On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. Huh? I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Oh, okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Here we go! The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You are going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Oh, he's so scared. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Oh, you're gonna personally talk to him, huh? Personally talk to him in the nearest broom closet? Did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending of Ace Attorney Justice for All was my favorite. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Well, I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. Well, I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Do I present this here? Oh. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. What kind of tip? Ayo! Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So we gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which one of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? It wasn't a tip, it was the payment. Yeah. Well, he wasn't exactly he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem, I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
A line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Yeah! He was there, at On Guard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with the killer, then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Ugh, nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. Hey, Phoenix, have you, seen that guy? Have you, And he's like, have you seen what guy? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen any guy in my life. I don't think I've ever seen a man before. Not even in the mirror. And Mia's like, Phoenix, you don't have to play so dumb you misgender yourself. We're just going round and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay. Okay, wait. So he gave the bellboy a tip. Yeah, I have to ask about how much it was. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got it. Okay. On Guard's tip. What color is it? Sorry! The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Well, sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Well, honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Oh, look at... I love the way that Will, like, sort of hunches down behind the witness stand. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection? The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? She's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. I can't afford health insurance, Edgeworth, please! It is too easy to make this gay. Yeah. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, I noticed that too. Will hunches over behind the witness stand. It's so... Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages.
I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha! Ha 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 ha! This is no laughing matter! Okay. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Oh, fuck. Nope. Back. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... I don't know, try to pull a fast one? Yeah. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. What about right after they drop off the room service? Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Ugh, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Well, I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay, so I'll just press this last one, and then I'll go back to the other one. Please don't be so quick to judge. Yeah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Cheap trick? That's a JoJo stand, isn't it? Okay. Hold on. He left the wine glass. Objection! Yeah, the music changed, thank God. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? It wasn't a tip, it was... Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. This is going... I'm, like, nervous about this whole fucking thing so much, dude. But also, I'm like, how much is drawing it out for the game, and how much is drawing it out for, like... us, the people playing the game, you know? What about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? The whole time I'm thinking about the scene in the SpongeBob movie where Mandy just keeps going, so you're saying I'm stalling? So, you're saying I'm stalling? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Well, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? Well, what? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch-black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus, I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Gulp. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. He's really being desperate here. Yeah, you can, like, smell the desperation. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about, yeah, ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. On Guard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. On Guard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Okay, hold on, let me... Okay. Ask about the something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue? Well, yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Okay, hold on. Some sort of wooden statue. It was the figurine!
Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something that you saw, was it this item? Whoa, hey, that's it.
That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. On Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is the killer's client. Order, 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor? A minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? Yeah, there are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, then we can't be sure of... Ah! Huh? Well, what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Now, I will bring this cross-examination to... Hold it! Your Honor? Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Whoa, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Yeah, the bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Whoa. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion. Well, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. Wait, huh, yeah. It was the killer, I guess. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. God damn it! The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler. Well, what a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad and had the police found it during their investigation. Edgeworth, stop being so smart. That's what I'm saying! Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Bat On Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. The killer delivered the bear. True. Also, nice to see you in chat again, Astro Dude. Like a surfer version of Astro Boy. Picturing Astro Boy just like hanging 10. Sunglasses on, Hawaiian shirt. Lei around his neck. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection? Yes. Yeah, because there's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk, is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Adrian? I guess? Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. She looks fine as fuck in this visual, dude. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, that's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya, this is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I gotta take a drink, bro. My throat hurts. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. We are absolutely finishing this tonight, though. Like, no way I'm leaving this for tomorrow. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh! I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? Ugh!
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew! That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
A tent!
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Not the circus again, dude! Not again! Let me out! Let me be free of the pedophile clowns! Oh my god, am I never gonna be free? Is there a circus in town right now? Well, there's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer, pal. Dude accidentally took like a mini nap. Oh, you fell asleep for a second? Dude, I was wondering why you weren't saying anything. Guess where Maya is? Near a circus tent. Near the Very Big Circus. Are we never gonna be free? No! Me too, dog! Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this one obvious question arises, why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Oh my god! The suicide note is in there! You know, she looks so normal, but her design feels so 2000s, even the hair. Yeah! So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. The case is like that bear, it looks simple, but it's complex as fuck. Yeah, exactly! Okay, the bear figurine. I'm like sitting up in on my couch right now, dude. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Okay, hold it. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see! After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Whoa, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Huh. Unskippable animation that pisses you off. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. Huh? That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? It does indeed piss me off. How can Phoenix stand him without passionately making out with him? That's what I'm saying, dog! Unskippable little animation that pisses you off, that makes you want to just kiss his beautiful, gorgeous face. Ugh! Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Well, what is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Juan Corrida. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace, so now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much, just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Fuck. Wish we actually heard what it said. Me too. Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note added to the court record. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, man. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. I'm meant from Minnesota. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps, too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. Why was someone suddenly Minnesotan? Because I've wanted to do a Minnesotan accent for a while. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? The suicide note? The figurine, or the suicide note, I think. Have you considered my client is neurodivergent and a minor? Your Honor! And he slams his hands on the table. Your Honor! Have you considered? My client is neurodivergent and a minor. Your client seems to be of sound mind, and also he is, 21. God, he's only 21? What the fuck? He's younger than me. Okay, I'm gonna go with the suicide note. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. This bitch is so evil and he's only 21. How accomplished, you know? What a real prodigy. I think Your Honor believes that Matt on Guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt on Guard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Tabloids are gonna kill Phoenix for getting this case. Yeah. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. See, this is the thing, though, that I'm confused about, is doesn't Edgeworth know that they need to buy time? So is he just, like, presenting a facade and being like, oh yes, I'm totally trying to pick apart your case? Or is he fully, like, genuinely what the fuck is he doing? That's what I'm asking, like, is he presenting a facade? Or is he, like, fucking, I don't know. Is he, like, presenting a facade of really trying to pick apart the case, but secretly he's trying to buy time too? Or is he, like, fully trying to end the trial as quickly as possible? Because it seems like he's trying to end the trial. But he knows about Maya's situation, and he has to know they haven't found her yet. But is his whole thing that he values the truth the most over everything else? So I guess he's just, like, doing what he thinks he's supposed to do in the sense of, like, he's trying to find the truth. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Wrightworth has some fuck-ass poor communication. It's crazy, dog! It's nuts! Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Carrita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order! Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, dude, don't look. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away look like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Is it the transmitter? Oh! Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence, I am using the walkthrough, and I am not ashamed of it. I have an objection, Your Honor. Here's my unskippable animation that pisses you off. Humph, that was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely discussed. But Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to this suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Duh! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on Guard. I did no such thing. Objection! Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Nuh-uh. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Duh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? As it is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt! That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time! Ah, God is guilty! Look, any idiot can tell you that! I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Oh my God! What is that sound? Fuck, dude! It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more? Guilty! 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 There's a cheerleader in the corner just like G-U-I-L-T-Y. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! Not the spinny phone. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth! Edgeworth, what the fuck, dude? What are we doing here? What is happening? What the fuck is happening, dude? What? I'm like, Edgeworth, what the fuck is going on with you? Like, actually. Are you on our side? Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. I'm so fucking scared, bro. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow? 30 minutes! Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor! Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Jesus fucking Christ, dude! We still have a whole trial bit to go. Holy shit. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? To kill her, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report! Yeah, report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. And it looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. Huh? I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Wait for me. I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming with the evidence. All right, just get here in one piece. One Piece? The One Piece? I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. Not even Monkey D. Luffy himself. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be, among us, that will be decisive to end this. What? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. He got in a fucking accident! God damn it! Gumshoe! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help! But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car. Francisca knows where he is! Francisca knows where he is! She always knows where he is! She's got a fucking chip in him! He's microchipped, bro! His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. She fucking chipped him, yeah! No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way! That's right! There is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Where's the fucking microchip thing? Where is it? Hold on. Do I present Francisca? Hold on. Let me... Yeah, I present Francisca's profile. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Bro! Okay. Oh my god, I'm sweating right now, dude. I'm fucking sweating. Fucking hell. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna keep going. I'm gonna take a drink of water, though. Holy shit. Oh, dude, the cold bottle feels so good good right now on my skin. Because I'm just fucking buckets, dude. So is this the last part? This is the last part. Oh, god damn it, my fucking alarm's going off. Shit, dude, I really thought we'd be done by now. 7. Okay, let me just make sure this alarm doesn't go off until we're done. I'm giving us until 10:30, which is an hour and 15 minutes from now. And the alarm's gonna go off again. Oh my god, okay. I'm so fucking stressed. It all does come down to this. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then whom wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Well, well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Wouldn't... Yeah, if he was spying on Juan, then he would have spied and seen him writing it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Because of the spy camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right! A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Your Honor, cameras have existed for, Cameras have existed for 200 years. Your Honor, how do you not know about cameras? How? Well, it's just that you kids and your newfangled toys. No, Your Honor, how do you not know about cameras? Well, it's so... new. How old are you? Continuing on with the trial. God damn it! Judge is only 2 years old. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Hmm? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim forged the note. Ugh. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation had suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ugh. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Ugh. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's... Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley DeKiller. Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean... the killer? I mean the assassin? Yeah, I'm question marks too, dog. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please? Yeah, it's the fucking transceiver! I fucking knew it was gonna be! I fucking knew it was gonna be the fucking transceiver! Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin. The fucking transceiver? Yeah! I say, well, what is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. So she's alive, at least. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Gulp. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? This is fucking crazy. When Anna Lala Dreams yesterday said that this case is, like, wild. Not lying! This case gets wild! There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. If only he could witness my silly little animation that pisses him off. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so that my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that egomaniacal... It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. But the camera, or the bear, it was found in the victim's room, so... Okay, wait. Okay, the trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Okay. So... yeah. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? I can only hear the music when my volume is really high, which is a shame because I like it right now. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah. Oh. Fucking alarms are going off. God damn it. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. We're talking to the killer right now. Don't you understand? Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What?! Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? What? Dude who lies? Yeah, for real. This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You Shelley the Killer? My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has, instead, provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No! The transceiver looks so fucking stupid in that. Yeah. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. On Guard is innocent. Okay. Yeah, so... Jesus Christ. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. Why would Andrews want on guard to be innocent? Well... This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie! Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. Adrian, no, my sweetie pie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No! That's not true! Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story! Who the real killer is. Tell them! Please! Help me! Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Then why did On Guard pay him? That's a really good question. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? What do we do, guys? Oh, this is ending choice pick save. Oh, yeah, save. I'm gonna save here in the 4th slave slot. What do you think, Romeo? Do the bad ending. I love when things end horribly! Request the verdict. Your Honor, the defense requests that... It's no use. I can't. It feels like I've lost my voice. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than On Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. I wonder when you could do bad ending. I think it's after this. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Oh, this is so gay! Oh, I'm so glad I picked this option to get this dialogue. I trust Edgeworth? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Corrida! But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Wrong! Liar! This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do, but you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh my god. Eat a little snack. I'm about as hungry as Maya right now. Well, maybe not as hungry. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client, however. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Yeah, no. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes? You wanted to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? Judge, I don't think you can be killed. Yeah, me neither, dog. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out this service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? If she did, she wouldn't have done that weird glass thing? Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky, and why would someone who had requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? Stop! I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Do you think there's an AU of Phoenix being an assassin? Oh, without question! Maybe I should look it up on Tumblr afterwards. When I go to edit this, just like a bunch of Assassin Phoenix fan arts. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, if she... Then why did she do the wine glass thing? Objection! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Huh? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Sorry, hold on. We're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. He's like, usually you have more passion and fire in you. Usually it's a lot more homosexually charged. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. About a week ago. Go. God, that's such a Vine reference. God damn it. It really is like 2016, 2017. Or wait, is this 2019? I don't remember. It was 2016 in the first game. Yeah, it's like 2017. Is Vine still alive in 2017? Hold on. When did Vine die? This is extremely important. January 2017. Oh my god, so it just died. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Last trial was 2017, this one is 2018 because it's March. Oh, true. Because that was in December. You're right. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. This request came to me, about a week ago. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope that you will keep that in mind. Please, stop! In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? Who would Nick even want to assassinate? Edgeworth, I'm getting you killed for leaving me on red for a year. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all of the conditions of my client's request. Love truly loses. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yeah. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar. Okay, so we're not adding it to the testimony. Okay, we met at a certain bar to discuss and finally review matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. What about autistic people? You ever get autistic people asking you to kill people? Autistic people are just as capable of hiring assassins as everybody else. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so? You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Let's talk about a delicate balance. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Okay, but, Oh, okay, so we met at a certain bar. Okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews. Of course I did. Press further. I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Nah. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. He doesn't know Adrian Andrews is a girl! He doesn't know Adrian Andrews is a girl! He doesn't know! Oh my god! That's why Adrian has a guy name! That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true that what they say about talking to face... That bar I hit my head on all that time ago, it's really doing a number on me. Anyway, it's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client. But as we now know, that is not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. Do I present Adrian's profile? Yeah. Stinky idiot! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? Pronouns, bitch! Get fucked! This is why we use people's correct pronouns in this courtroom! You motherfucker! Her name is androgynous in almost all language versions of the game. Adrian Andrews in English and Kamiya Kiryu in Japanese, so that on paper, the name could be seen as either masculine or feminine, with the usual assumption being masculine. This was done intentionally so that Shelley the Killer could mistake her for a man on the basis of her name alone. The only exceptions are Chinese, with Huagong Wushu using the same glyphs as Japanese, but not being a common personal name, and French with Andrea being a much more common female name. That's super interesting! Thank you for the fun fact! If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman! Phoenix! And Mia smacks him on the back of the head. I taught you woker than this! You know that you can't determine someone's gender or pronouns based on just their physical appearance. Ah! Sorry! But he probably would have, known that Adrian was a woman based on talking to her multiple times. You know? Fine, I'll let it pass this one time, Phoenix. But remember, we have got to be woker than this. Okay, Mia, I'll be better. I promise I haven't forgotten what you taught me. That's right. And what is that, Phoenix? Capitalism kills. Communism is the only true way of life. That's right, Phoenix. That's right, comrade. One look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. Mia, you're so fucking based. So true. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, he's sweating like oil. That's so icky. The radio sprites are so funny. Why did they do that? Like, ew. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Oh, I assure you it's quite based, a real line from Ace Attorney. Yeah! One of my bits from my first YouTube video was like, well, I think that you're not based. I think I'm based as hell! When Edgeworth said that, like, something was not based in logic or something like that. Who does say that? Isn't it Edgeworth? Phoenix and Apollo Justice? Oh! That makes sense. I think that Edgeworth might say it at one point, because I remember that in, like, I think Turnabout Sisters? Something of the sort. Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Really don't like the sweating. Me neither. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. This is also the time Phoenix calls Edgeworth Daddy in Dual Destinies. Oh, I anticipate it eagerly. Whew. Of all of the things that Phoenix Wright does and says, of all of the things that he says, I think that one of my absolute favorites is him just, like, randomly calling Edgeworth Daddy. Like, Phoenix, this is court. This is not the bedroom. I understand you guys are probably married and have worked out your issues by this point. Your poor communication, your toxic yaoi. So I take it you've played / know most of the story of these games. So actually, no. I watched the Game Grumps play the first game through Turnabout Goodbyes, when I was in high school, so maybe like 7 or 8 years ago. And then, more recently, a year or two ago, I think, my partner really wanted me to watch someone play Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. So I watched Nico B play that one. And then I started his playthrough of Dual Destinies, but I didn't get that far into it, and I never finished it. And also, I know a lot of things based on, like, GIFs on Tumblr and stuff. Okay, so you know about Hobo Phoenix. We are trying really hard not to spoil much about Ace Attorney Apollo Justice for Romeo, because Romeo does not know. So we're leaving things very deliberately vague about Ace Attorney 4 specifically. The only thing I know about, like, the third game is I love his attitude, but that's all I'll say. I only know of Hobo Phoenix because Shay Frillis, the YouTuber, cosplays as him sometimes. Oh my god, really? That's so funny. I love that. I've actually never seen Shay Frillis' face. Then again, I kind of like to not know what YouTubers look like. I'm like, my autism makes me, like, weird about people's faces sometimes. So I like when people don't have a face. That sounds so weird. But, like, I like when people just use, like, an icon, or, like, if you like AA, honestly, the best game is Great Ace Attorney. I am planning to play things... I'm planning to play things, in release order, I think? Or something around that line. We're gonna play everything in AA4 on the days that they actually happen. So, like, once we hit the 20th and we play through that whole thing that happens on the 20th, that trial day, we're not playing again until the next, part of the game that takes place, because this is the year of Apollo Justice. And I am 22 and was born in 2003, just like Apollo Justice, and I'm going to be Apollo Justice for real. I'm gonna experience everything along with him. Forgot to drop this about Case 2. The vehicle involved in the car crash is actually an American car. 1969. Oh, yeah. The vehicle involved in the car crash is actually an American car, a 1969 Camaro SS. Because Japan's roads are driven on the left side, the driver's seat on a Japanese car is on the right, and the passenger is on the left, resulting in the contradiction with the American car. In the North American and European localizations, these positions are all reversed, with the car being claimed as a UK model, maintaining the door side dilemma. That's really interesting. I was kind of worried. I was not worried. I was kind of wondering about how they did the localizations and such. Does that mean we're not getting to the Great Ace Attorney until the 1800s? Yeah, sorry, man. Yep. I finished the game on the exact day, like an hour before the game. Oh, with, Investigations 1. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. That's cool as hell. But yeah, we're not getting to the Great Ace Attorney until the 1800s, guys. It's gonna be a while. Sorry to say. I think with Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, I'm not gonna put all of that time in between them. I think I'm just gonna play them once we're done with Ace Attorney 4. 'Cause I'm impatient. I'm patient enough because I know what happens in Apollo Justice. But everything else, I'm like anxiously awaiting. I want a new AA game. It's so weird. In like 2 years, we'll be caught up to the AA timeline IRL. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah. My partner's playing I think they just finished Spirit of Justice. Or they're playing it right now or something. But yeah, September 2028. Oh god, that's so weird. They need to come out with a new game that skips like 10 years ahead so that we always have like Ace Attorney things to look forward to. Give me another time skip. Give me a time skip. Come on. Okay, I should probably get back to the actual case. I want a solo game with Apollo or Athena. Please give me more Apollo! The Apollo Justice Trilogy is kind of... Calling it the Apollo Justice Trilogy is crazy when it's not... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. I literally, like... Calling it the Apollo Justice Trilogy is so crazy, though. You could have been like the sequel trilogy or something like that. If you're gonna make if you're gonna call it a trilogy that's about Apollo, one would think, like, I love Phoenix, but go do something else. Let Apollo have his time in the sun. Is Apollo not the protag for the games? It's complicated, is the thing. It's complicated. So you would think that they would title it something else if the games aren't fully about Apollo. You'll find out in AA4. This is the thing. Things are never about Apollo. Nothing is ever about Apollo. Nothing that happens to Apollo is ever about Apollo. Oh. Apollo Justice, I love you so much. I love you so much. I'm your #1 fan. I'm your #1 defender until the day I die. I will have my sword and shield ready for Apollo fucking Justice. Oh, he's fine! Yeah! He's fine! Sorry for the funny mic. Okay. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. He's Apollo Justice and he's fine. Exactly. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. But you testified yourself that you always meet your client. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. This makes me crazy. The way... Narratively, when people trust in their rival... Oh, it makes me fucking crazy, cuckoo, fucking insane. Absolutely cuckoo bananas. Describing his meeting with Adrian, and he just keeps describing Matt's appearance. Yeah, he's just like, Adrian, she had hair flopped over one eye, and I believe it was her left eye, and her hair was brown, and... But seriously, narratively, when a character places their trust in someone, especially their rival, to, like, be able to defeat them, or to match them, or counter them, it makes me fucking crazy. When it's like, I trust that you're able to take whatever I'm throwing at you, I trust that you'll be there to have my back in a way that no one else can. I trust you in a way that I don't trust anyone else. I love Ace Attorney 2 Edgeworth because he's turned on from turned on, Freudian slip. He is turned on looking at Phoenix. Fucking, because he's turned from I'll get the perfect result into I want the truth, but I'm not just gonna roll over Phoenix. If you don't try, I'll beat you. Yeah. He wants Phoenix to try, but also, like, it's so funny and interesting the way that he comes back and he's like, oh, Phoenix, you're so yourself. I love doing this with you. I love standing across from you in the courtroom. And Phoenix is just fucking seething for most of the game. He's like, I can't fucking stand this guy. Oh, he's such a pompous asshole. And he's so... Oh! He's so detestable and I can't stand him. I'm gonna punch his fucking lights out. I hate him so much. I want him to never speak to me again. I never want to see him again. My husband disappeared and I hate him. It's literally exactly that. Like, I hate him for leaving me and letting me believe he was dead. Like, not even a fucking call. And then Edgeworth, on the other hand, is just like, I'm so glad to have found my truth and my, like, resolve as a prosecutor. And I spent a year trying to find why I do this and what I'm doing this for. And, like, the only person who can truly help me do that is Phoenix. He is the only person I can truly trust to also want the truth no matter what. And so, I think maybe the reason that Edgeworth... He has to punch Edgeworth and then kiss him. So true. I think maybe part of the reason that Edgeworth, like, was being such a bitch earlier, before he found out exactly where we were at with the Maya situation, is because Edgeworth had this, like, concrete belief that Phoenix wanted the truth no matter what. And seeing Phoenix find out who the real killer was and not immediately be like, I'm gonna go for a guilty verdict, it kind of shook Edgeworth's faith in him. And I think that shaken faith was leading Edgeworth to be like, testing him. And be like, are you going to just roll over? Are we going to find the truth together? Where is your spark? Basically, where is the man I fell in love with again? Who changed my life for the better? It was a painful change, but it was a necessary change, and where is that man? Because I don't see him right now. And then he found out where it was at with Maya and the idea of more evidence coming, and he was like, okay, we can work together to do this. This is possible. It's crazy because this is the first trial Miles sees Phoenix doing. Like, doing what? Oh yeah, this is the first trial that he sees back. Yeah, you're right. This is his first trial back, so, like, Phoenix has been going after the truth no matter what. Even if it makes him unpopular, even if, I mean, like, everybody was really fucking mad at him for, like, accusing the guy in the wheelchair of doing the murder, even though that ended up being the truth. Like, Phoenix is willing to do what it takes for the truth to come out. He hasn't witnessed Phoenix dog walk his sister for 2 cases. For real! So he just comes back and he sees Phoenix shaken, and, like, he sees a version of him that he doesn't recognize. And he's like, what the fuck? This is not my fucking husband. This is not my man. But then, like, he finds out more about Maya's whole situation, and he's like, okay, we can do this together. This is possible. This is maybe going to happen. Like, I can trust Phoenix again because we can do this together. And the insane thing is that literally as he's going through this, Phoenix is realizing how deeply he trusts Miles. Like, Phoenix was so caught up in hating Miles for what he thought was dying, and then hating him even more for the fact that he was okay and didn't tell him, that he forgot how much he cares about and trusts him. It makes me crazy cuckoo fucking bananas, dude! I can't get over it, like... Literally, Phoenix is like, I can trust Edgeworth to be in this with me. I know that he'll keep this going. I know that I can trust him to be just as capable as me. I know that I can trust him to stand on his own. I know that, like, I can trust him. They're so in love! There is an even better version of this in a later game. Won't say which one. Dies! Dies! There's Bestie, how insane will I be? Is it like straitjacket level? Bestie, how far into the asylum are they gonna have to lock me? They're literally gonna have to keep me sedated, dog. And however, it's the one where he calls him daddy, so there is that trial. Okay, so we've got a little while, but we'll get there. Oh my god. And if you think I'm insane about Rightworth, if you think I'm crazy cuckoo bananas about them, just wait until we get to Clopalo. Oh my god. Bro. Whew. They're gonna have to put me in fucking Azkaban. I'm so fucking scared. He's my favorite prosecutor, as he should be, because he's the least problematic. You hate... Oh my god, really? My partner kind of loves him. Then again, my partner basically is Apollo Justice, so they're like... My partner's like, I'm emotionally attached to him. Yeah, because all he does is insult you, it got annoying. That's fair enough. Then again, Edgeworth. Clavier just wants Apollo carnally. Edgeworth is witty about it. I think I'll wait to have my opinion until I get there. Is that fair? I think that's fair. I think that your feelings are valid about it, though. I love Clavier because he just wants Apollo. He's like, oh, he's like, When a 5'6" brown-eyed beautiful man with great forearms and like an amazing ass tells me to sit down, I listen. I kneel. Okay. Let's get done with this game. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Hold it! But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to... Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me, no matter how sexy I find it. And then Edgeworth just seethes with jealousy in the corner. Valid list. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness in such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? Do I have any proof? That's a really great question. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Shut up! Gotta be blushing on Phoenix's behalf. There have been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. Also, I've noticed that there are a lot more typos in this game than the first game, at least. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. I don't remember any notable ones. That's because I just gloss over them instead of pointing them out. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? Hold on. Oop. There is a big one in the original release. Yeah? Really? Nice business opportunities? On top of which the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Oh, 2002, I love you so much! Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail! Oh, 2002, I love you so much! I love you so much, 2002! Oh my god! Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. A parrot? How would you know, Phoenix? Have you met a parrot before? Have you maybe cross-examined one? Emailing my assassin using my evil email. So true. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida between 2 or 3, and 2 other... Fucking goddammit. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. Bad guy at evilperson.net. When I saw the name at the top of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ugh, my fucking eyeballs are itching, and then the oil on my hands is like getting in my eyes and just making them itch more. Hold on. Sorry, gang, give me a second. Jesus. Ugh. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Are you gonna go for any of the trophies this game? I haven't been on purpose. I mean, I've been trying to examine all the ladders, but I think I might have missed 1 or 2. Which sucks. I think I missed 1. Yeah, we fucked up the step ladders. A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further! Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews... Oh, shit, sorry. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Yeah. So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Present evidence? Yeah. I'm definitely not looking at the walkthrough. You gave me... Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. And she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Onguard Mansion. Didn't they add a chapter select when they updated the game last year? Oh, did you know that Phoenix's name was going to be Roger? Roger! Oop, whoops, wrong button. Roger is crazy. Also, I'm just going to save my game real quick. I'm going to save it in both slots. But the Japanese devs rejected it because his name was too close to Roger Rabbit. Hate that. Phoenix has so much more aura. So true. And she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Onguard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because of the suicide note, she would have burned it. Shelley the Killer, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Oh, Judge. Oh, Udgy. Phoenix is really playing with fire. Well, he is a phoenix. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Ooh! Yeah, okay. Order! 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 Ugh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. Huh? I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. Fuck! No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please! Not that! Please wait! Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... I also love how at the game anything we think is censorship actually isn't, like it being orange juice. Yeah. They probably had so much fun animating the transceiver's breakdown. Oh my god, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution... rests... What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on Guard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. This is the ending, I think? Yeah. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Pouty face. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? This is where I'm gonna save. And just a second one to be sure. This is such a good case. Yeah. You better get on guard guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Are we gonna do the bad ending, you think, guys? Let's ruin Adrian's life. I have a fun fact about the bad ending's dialogue. Okay, I guess let's do the bad ending. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. Humph, there's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is not guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is... Francisca Von Karma! Wait, what the freak? Hold on. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Give me a second. Let me just make sure I can get the bad ending. Okay. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool! Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Why does bro have to look so cunty in the witness stand? That's what I'm saying! I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Ugh. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Yeah. Okay. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Let's get our Hail Mary. Yeah, but we're going for the bad ending first, so let's get our, fucking Curse Mary and go to Hell Mary, I guess, at first. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. God, there's so much fucking evidence in this case, and I thought Rise from the Ashes was bad. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. The video is a disc in the anime. Oh, so it's a little bit more updated. For the times. I wonder if she's gonna shoot the killer in an elevator. Like father, like daughter. Easier to get the bad ending first and then reload than the other way around. Yeah. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. Videotape added to the court record. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform, added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. I hate him and his stupid chuckling. Yeah. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first... Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. How the fuck? Yeah. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. Okay, hold on. Alarms are going off. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of the evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. The killer? That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't fucking know! I'm trying to figure this out without looking at the walkthrough. In this place which the fan base has coined Japanifornia, since I know it's LA, I call it Los Asakusa, where they say Nani the fuck unironically. The tape? I guess yeah, no one has seen the tape? There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? You're 21, shut the fuck up! I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so... Please, Your Honor, Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. I'm gonna save here, I think. Just double saving just to be safe. It's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Lot of heart! I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. My attorney's badge! Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... One Piece! The One Piece? I know who can save this trial! Monkey D. Luffy! I'm afraid I cannot allow this to continue. What? Even he was weirded the fuck out. No one understands what you are talking about anymore. It's almost like you hit your head on a bar or something. Preposterous. Your Honor. Never bar exam, not bar hit on head, not hit bar. Head bar hit no. Wait, please, one more chance. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard, not guilty. Don't throw that confetti. Oh no! Gumshoe! Where even are you? He like bursts in the door just to throw the confetti. Someone take Phoenix to the hospital. That is all. This court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I walked this lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end! Did we win, Mr. Edgeworth? No, we didn't, you fool. Look forward to your next performance review. Saving content. Do not turn off system. Someone comment something. 413! 413 comments! Let's go! Oh, now it's 414. The Pyrite fan game Apollo Justice Appeal to Truth is set in an alternate timeline stemming from... Oh wait, hold on. The Pyrite fan game Apollo Justice Appeal to Truth is set in an alternate timeline stemming from this bad ending. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wow, that's such a depressing fucking ending. Oh my god. My name is Phoenix Wright, and shit just sucks. Shit just sucks so bad all the time. Everything is bad, and there is no good in this world. Wow. Okay. Alright, are we ready to keep going for real now? The dramatic, like, album cover-ass art for it, too, is so funny. I walk this lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's only me and I walk alone. I walk alone. That's so interesting that there's a fan game stemming from this bad ending, though. And for it to be an Apollo Justice game, no less. That's so interesting, because I'm not going to spoil anything, but, like, a lot of Apollo's game kind of revolves around a thing that happens because this didn't happen, so that's really interesting. Also, in the release, they say, in the original release, they say, the miracle never happened. That's so crazy. Oh, I love you, typos. All your base are belong to us. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I would my head on that bar. I think some kind of timeline shenanigans just happened and the time stream hit me in the head like a bar. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. I am error. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Shelly the Killer. Oh, it's interesting how different the different sprites here. Anyway. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The tape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit. I was so worried I got it wrong! I was like, no! Quick, find Max Caulfield. Can you fucking imagine? Life is Strange and an Ace Attorney crossover. Life is strange in the Ace Attorney world. I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. Looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. But that was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. He's even got the judge saying yes, Daddy. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It's such a good animation. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Dekiller name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes Dekiller's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! On guard, you can't hide from me. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Save it the next choice for different dialogue? Okay. What's the different dialogue? Mr. On Guard. Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. Matt, you are fucked. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Oh, not guilty. He's not guilty, guys. There's no way he's guilty. Which one? Which dialogue do we want? Guilty! Any other opinions? Any other votes? Not guilty? Ooh, we've got a tie. I mean, he's cool, I guess. Ooh, we've got a tie. Kaito Cam, it's down to you. You think not guilty? Not in a guilty scent. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with not guilty, because I think that from what the walkthrough says, the dialogue seems slightly more interesting. Or maybe we'll go guilty first, and then load it. Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty! Oh, Jesus. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Okay, options. Load. Jeez, his face. Yeah, it's like painful to look at, almost. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. I would say not guilty because I want him to walk the streets and go suffer whatever fate Shelly the Killer has for him. Wait, I just realized he did a Gamzee. He did do a Gamzee! Oh my god! Wait, he literally did do a Gamzee! Wait, oh my god! Gamzee is a this reference. Gamzee is basically a Matt on Guard reference. Holy shit! I knew that the Ace Attorney games were like a big inspiration for parts of Homestuck, but like, damn, this is really, wow. Right, Chief. I'm gonna plead not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Matt on Guard. Duh. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt on Guard. Hold it! Hold it! Please, wait! What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. No! Guilty, 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 guilty! God, that looks so painful. It's like hard to look at. If you like Phoenix Wright, I highly suggest Ghost Trick. I actually own Ghost Trick on the Switch. Also made by Shu Takumi, and my headcanon is it's in the same universe. How fucking long are his nails, bro? Long as fuck. He's got a nice little pedicure on because he's a star. But like, I actually own Ghost Trick for the Switch, and I've been thinking about playing it on stream once I get a capture card. So, I would love to do that. I've played a bit of it. I've played a good bit into the game, but I barely remember much about it. So it would be like a half-blind playthrough, kind of like with the first game here. But, yeah, I would love to do that. If you wanna join my Discord or follow my Blue Sky, you can get updates on my future streams, you know, if you wanna. They're all in my Twitch panels. What's funny is Shu Takumi, has a dog named Missile. The only thing I know about Ghost Trick is Missile. We love Missile here! We fucking love Missile! But yeah, I really would love that, and I'm gonna, my brother-in-law is gonna buy me a really nice mic that comes with a capture card. So, he actually got the dog after he made Ghost Trick, and it looks exactly like Missile in the game. R.I.P. Missile. Oh, did the dog pass away IRL? I mean, it has been like 20 years. Yeah, a few years ago. Aww. R.I.P. Missile. This victory goes to you, Missile. It really does look like Missile. I'm gonna look it up here. I'll look it up. If you want to send it on, like, Discord or something, that'd be cool. Or I'll send it in the Discord after stream, so... yeah. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's just trying to forgive him. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Yeah, that was harsh. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt... They really did a Riku and Sora type fucking move here. I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh! Wow, this is the first time I've seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Aww. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. We don't get any confetti this route? March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Gumshoe better show up and throw that goddamn confetti. Hi, Ponald and Gonald. We're at the end of another game. Her smile. This reminds me of Lana's smile. Yeah, despair. What is this, Danganronpa? I'm not allowed to play Danganronpa. It would make me too mentally ill. Gumshoe's in the hospital. Yeah, well, he better get his ass here and throw the confetti anyway. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Gotten my client off? Hold on, ayo! Sorry, Ponald and Gonald, your souls are gonna get transferred to the next AA game. I also watched a lore video that those games are some burning garbo. You know, I don't have any opinion either way about Danganronpa. They seem interesting, and I'm never gonna know beyond that, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with dying knowing nothing about Danganronpa. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Do I usually get my clients off, Mia? I mean, a lot of my clients have been men, and I'm Phoenix Wright, straight attorney. Phoenix, are you fooling anyone except yourself at this point? Are you even fooling yourself anymore? You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Madame Guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? But Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I used to do that for fun.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Oh shit, my alarm's going off. Shut up! This is a bad moment for you to be happening. Shit, fuck, 20, okay. Bad moment, bad timing, bad timing. My fucking math alarms that torture me with math problems. We gotta give her as many burgers as possible. So many burgers! So many burgers for Maya now! Every burger in the world is belong to Maya Fey!
Miss Von Karma!
About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you! Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I'm gonna cry, bro. These visuals, whenever there's one person standing in the empty courtroom, always goes crazy. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Humph! As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. Well, it sucks is that Rise from the Ashes isn't mentioned at all in that. It's mentioned in a line of dialogue earlier on, actually. Phoenix says that case afterwards. It's not mentioned in this particular part of the game, but they do have some small mention of it. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. Well, what foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so,
Objection!
no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Somebody get the fucking straitjacket! It's the only thing that can save me. Oh my god. Oh, this shit is my fucking kryptonite, dude. What? You trusted your enemy? doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. God, I'm gonna start, like, crying. This is so well written. The only thing that's ever well written about these games is fucking Phoenix and Edgeworth's relationship. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I had told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh, I'm gonna cry! Make sure no one gets whipped again from it except maybe... Maya! Dude!
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through! You got on guard convicted like I knew you would! And on top of that, you even rescued me!
Well, of course I did! You know I would never desert you! But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here!
Whatever! Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Seriously, I'll have flashbacks probably if you do. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
I'm relieved you're alright. I love him so much, I love him so much, I love him so much, I love him so much. Ah! I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
This is the warmest thing ever, fuck. Yeah, I know! She's like, oh my god, he's displaying a human emotion, that's so crazy! Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food, grub, chow. I'm literally starved. I mean, he literally starved me for multiple days. It's kind of a wonder that I'm standing up right now. I kind of feel like I'm gonna faint at literally any moment.
Holy shit, Maya. Yeah, let's food now.
I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick.
Okay, Maya, you think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Or come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Ah! Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick! Food!
Maya, I love you so much. I was so worried about you. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Oh my god, he looks so large and rectangular, even like without his coat. He's so rectangle. He's built like a fucking fridge. Hey, Romeo, resident gay boy, any opinions? I mean, I have opinions. I'm gonna keep them to myself, but... I mean, we've known Gumshoe is kind of hot, right? Like, we've known. That motherfucker's on several Bara manga covers. Bara manga covers? Yeah, so true! Gumshoe and his big Bada titties. Gumshoe, are you alright? And how are your big Bada titties? Yeah, I'm alright. And my titties are alright too. But I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. He'd be a bear if he grew a beard. Yeah, I feel like he's on his way. You know who is a bear? Will Powers. Please show us more Will Powers. Please, 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 please show us more Will Powers. The bar? He got hit by the bar? Oh my god! He got hit by a bar! Gumshoe, you're a lawyer now! Congratulations! Still hilarious that Will is 1 year younger than Phoenix. Yeah, that's so fucking wild to me. Oh my god, that never clicked to me. Anyway, a telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, shitty boy! Lotta! I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everybody gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine, professional photographer. Fun fact about Lotta, she's supposed to be making fun of people from Osaka. Ah, really? That's interesting. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. The devs got really mad at Shu for stereotyping, considering Capcom's headquarters is in Osaka, and it's where the game was developed. That's funny! That's like if fucking... That's like if the whole thing was like stereotyping New Yorkers, and it's like it's being developed in New York. Or like... I don't know how you would make fun of Chicagoans, really. How would you make fun of Chicagoans? As someone who is, like, in the, like, fucking... who lives in Illinois and who listens to people say that they wish Chicago would fall into the Lake Michigan, I wonder how you would stereotype people from Chicago. Making a game about Floridians? Oh my god! Yeah! Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. I can say that, I'm originally from Florida. Go there, don't go there. I've been to Florida a couple times to go to Disney. I will say, I'm a theme park bitch. I'm a bitch who loves theme parks. It's an affliction. It's a disease. I fucking love Defunctland, dude. Defunctland, my absolute fucking beloved. I'm jaded on theme parks. That makes sense as someone from Florida. I just love all of the effort and, like, the creativity put into it, and, like, the craftsmanship, and, like, the fucking... You grew up in Orlando, and you've never paid to get in. Ah, yeah, see, that tracks. Me too, I love theme parks. I had a friend who went to Disney every single year, and she, we went to Disney on, like, a school trip, and she wouldn't stop fucking talking about how bored she was, and how, like, God, this sucks so much, God, I go to Disney all the time, and, like, and I was like, I was so close to I think I literally did tell her to shut the fuck up at one point. I don't remember super clearly, but I'm pretty sure someone told her to shut the fuck up. Because it's like, a lot of the people who, ended up going on that school trip are people who could, like, never take a vacation to Disney otherwise. Like, in their lives. So, it was like, we get it. You go to Disney a lot. Poor you, dude. I'm so sorry. Heart was the designer's idea of a stereotypical person from Osaka. Apparently, the developers in the Osaka Capcom offices did not appreciate the implication that people from Osaka are cheapskates. The dialect of Osaka is a favorite with Japanese authors, manga, and anime artists for representing a character somewhat different from the norm. To keep this difference in dubbed anime, characters are often given the southern United States accent instead. This is most likely the origin of Heart's style of speech. Oh, that's super interesting! Yeah! Cool! Okay, back to the game.
Amen to that, pal! Amen!
I'm literally so hungry right now. Will! Will! You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. My great-grandma's from Osaka? That's cool. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from... Oh, shit. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Well, come on, y'all, it's over. But, oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha ha ha, you think? She's like, thanks for bringing that up, you asshole. I'm trying to, like, decompress from the trauma of it, but, like, thanks. Oh, why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
It sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh boy. Francisca? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah! That's Miss Von Comma's receiver! Ugh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, It's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. My canon eating disorder haver. To me, okay? And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. She's a phoenix! She just got starved for like 3 days. Jesus Christ. Let the girl pig out. I had fun tonight. Ah, I love that sprite. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Kiss him! Kiss him on the mouth! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. My attorney's badge! Is it actually the attorney badge? Hold on. The whip? Okay, can you hear me? We're gonna have to finish this up quick because this controller doesn't have much charge either. Okay. No fucking around. Okay. No fucking around. We're gonna present the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Miss Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Why not put Edgeworth? He's rich! Phoenix is never going to afford health insurance. Sorry, I'll quiet down. I got a knock on my door. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better, it'd better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? 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 Phoenix, you should have stolen Manfred's credit card info when you had the chance. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? 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 Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick! Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Shu Takumi. Yay!
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
I love you, Maya. I love you so much. Tatsuru Iwamoto.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case.
Pearl, no! Maya's a baby. That's his weird little sister. Shuichi Muramoto, Koichiro Yamamoto. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. Seiko Takeda, Shigeo Endo. Get Edgeworth in the room. Maggie! Hi, Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Masashi Saito, Koji Nakano. Ew! Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hardy. Recently, yes, that girl, you know. I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Why do we need an epilogue from this guy? Tell me Regina's fine. Tadaki Yamamoto? Tell me Regina's fine. I don't want to see any of the other clowns. No! Ew, 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 ew. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think that there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? She acts like a child! This is awful. This is awful. I think if there are talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Awful. No, Regina is off with Moe's ex-wife. Regina is off with Moe's ex-wife. Moe's ex-wife has custody of Regina, and Regina is safe and happy away from all of the weird groomers in her life. Oh my god. Get out! Leave! Leave! Anyway, Akemi Kimura. Who are these characters? I don't know them. Yeah, I've never seen them before, actually. I've just seen Regina be, like, safe and happy. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Nah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. Oh, she's still at it? But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they?
I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who hasn't heard about this is going to feel the pain in my heel. Yes, they're going to feel the burn, and speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous. Because of that, 3 years has the sword, the scenery burned down. Katsumi Marinaga, Hiroyuki Kudo, Kumiko Suekane, Yukari Suabe. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Von Karma, you little lesbian, you. Atsushi Inaba. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my home page. May we both be blessed with longevity. Shinji Mikami. I love you, sweetheart Adrian. For real. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Okay, hold on. I need to do fucking math real quick. God damn it. Shit. Okay, and then... Okay, Jesus Christ. I can't do it when I'm stressed, dog. I really thought that I was going to be done with the game by now. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Oh, man. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Humph, that's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Oh, Francisca. But he knows what it's like to be Manfred von Karma's adopted son. Yeah, exactly. I'm no genius, I've always known that. But I had to be one, I had to! You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. You left behind. You left behind. Holy shit, 500 comments. Oh my god, yeah. She felt left behind by him. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. Goddamn fucking alarms that I make to specifically annoy myself into taking my meds. I should just turn them off when I stream. God damn it. Okay, anyway. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Humph! Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, Franziska! She's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, I love her! Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, I have like chills right now. Nick? Oh, that's what Maya drew on the card. Capcom, baby. Oh my god. There's a very poorly timed ad. Oh my god. That's it? Oh my god. Well, this game was definitely different than the first one. It's so beautiful, man. Yeah. This game? My thoughts. Okay. The Morgan Fay case was very good. Very good. Oh my god, fuck, it's been 7 hours. This is the longest you've streamed yet. Teehee. Ah, eto bleh. I'm glad you've been with me for most of it, dude. Thank you to everybody else for being here, too. I really, really appreciate it. I didn't think that I was gonna be streaming for 7 hours today, but I wanted to get done with this fucking game. Thought it was a really good sequel with a glaring exception. Yeah! I think that sometimes the, I relied on the walkthrough a lot, and I think I would have had a really frustrating time if I wasn't letting myself use the walkthrough with some of them. You know? With some of the times that you had to present evidence, and what evidence you had to present on which statements.
The Psyche Locks were my fave addition. Yeah, I think that the Psyche Locks were a very good addition. I think that that's a really interesting way to hinder progress. I like adding in... I like it more than the additions in Rise from the Ashes. Well, buddy! I think with Rise from the Ashes, they were testing things out, you know? Then again, my partner says that some of the shit in Spirit of Justice is, like, really fucking frustrating. So, you know. Oh my god, I can take this game off the... I can take this game off of my bookmarks, and I can go and, find the other... But, yeah, I think that the clown case was bad, obviously. I mean, what clown case, you know? But, like... It's... What's the third game called again, guys? Phoenix Wright Trilogy. Trials and Tribulations. Okay. Okay. And that was made for the DS as well. Adding this to my bookmarks bar so that I have it for next time. Seven out of 10, bordering on an 8 out of 10. That's my rating. I think that's fair. I think that the clown case just is really, really bad. Like, I think that really affects the rating. Like, to have 4 cases in your game, and one of them is fully just, like that, with the characters being unfunny and unlikable, and the ending being dependent on you just assuming that the guy in a wheelchair has a blanket on. Like, I think 6 or 7, haha, 6, 7, is, like, probably where I'd put it. I think it's a pretty okay sequel, personally. Like, I think it's alright. But that's just because I know how good these games can be. And so I think comparatively, like, especially compared to the first one, like, it really feels like they kind of caught lightning in a bottle with the first one. And, like, I just didn't feel the same sort of, like, I don't know. I think the most fun I had with it was the fact that I was playing it on stream. And, like, playing it with people and everything, you know? God, I have been streaming for 7 hours and 13 minutes. Jesus Christ. As always, Phoenix and Edgeworth's dynamic are the best thing here apart from Pearl Faye. Literally everything with Pearl was perfect. I will say, I did really like the characters that were introduced, for the most part, with the exception, you know, the glaring exception. But, like, Morgan Faye, extremely interesting. Pearl Faye, literally perfect, adorable, like, her addition to the game, like, probably bumps it up to a 7 for me. Like, just the fact that Pearl exists. I think that they did the perfect amount of, like, bringing back characters from the last game while introducing new characters. Like, we had Old Bag, we had Will Powers, we had Lotta Heart. But, like, they also, like, they didn't fully stick with them. And, like, I think that Edgeworth came back at, like, the perfect time. Because Franziska's whole thing was getting kind of old. And so I think swapping her out for Edgeworth is, like, they did a really good job with that. 'cause, like, Franziska does have depth to her character, but that depth kind of depends on Edgeworth being reintroduced or, like, circumstances changing. If you keep Franziska as just, like, the prosecutor, like, and you don't change much else, I really don't think that, like, her whole, I'm going to beat you, I'm going to, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will get my revenge, I think it would have, like, really started to grate if they hadn't swapped her out at that point. Like, I think that that was perfect. And I liked pretty much everything with Gumshoe. I liked that we got more Gumshoe. And I liked that Gumshoe was, like, more of a character this time, instead of just, like, a goofy side character. Like, I liked that he was, like, so fucking determined to help Maya and Phoenix. Like, the second, like, I really like that. And, of course, everything about Edgeworth's character was incredible. Like, incredibly written, well thought out. Yeah, he got even more fleshed out. Yeah, somehow, even more fleshed out. Which is pretty incredible, considering he was already, like, the most well-written character. So that's cool, because I always love more Edgeworth. And I thought that it was a really interesting way, and awesome how they had the last trial make you defend the culprit. Yes, that break from formula was really great, and it presented a really interesting philosophical question of, like, what is a defense... Like, I really liked this game's sort of thesis and theme statement, which is, like, I like the question that they ask, which is, what is the purpose of a prosecutor and a defense attorney? And I like that the conclusion that they come to, through Edgeworth and Phoenix working together, kind of like in Rise from the Ashes, it's that they work together to find the truth. That that is what they are supposed to do. That that's the best version of the law, when both sides are working together to figure out the real truth. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. I mean, obviously this is not how real-life court works, but within the universe, you know? Within the Japanifornian legal system. You can also see this in Rise from the Ashes. Yeah. And, like, it really is... like, the dark age of the law, you can kind of see it, where it's, like, the judge starts to, like, dismiss things, and, like, because the whole dark age of the law is hugely a part of Apollo Justice. It's, like, a huge point in Apollo Justice that the law is not how it should be. So I really like that they start setting that up here in asking how should the law be, so that we can see how it twists and warps. I think that's really interesting. So I think 7 is probably where I'd put it. 7 out of 10 is probably my best, with all things considered, you know? I liked the callbacks, I liked the characters, for the most part. I think that, like, genuinely, like, the fucking clown case knocks it down 3 entire points, at least. Like, it was so bad. But, anyway, that's gonna be me for tonight. I am so fucking tired. And I am so fucking hungry. I'm basically Maya right now, bro. Okay, let's find somebody to raid. How about that? Goddamn fucking medication alarms better shut the fuck up. God, I haven't gotten lunch yet, fuck. Dude, you were eating breakfast when you got in. Dude, eat lunch. I'm gonna raid somebody. Yeah. I'm gonna raid somebody. We'll find who is around. Oh, somebody's playing Turnabout Goodbyes. Let's go to Turnabout Goodbyes. They have their PNG tuber set to look like Maya being possessed by Mia. Oh, absolutely, let's go. Alright, thank you guys for watching. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!